past your...
Come take a look. There will definitely be something to catch your eye. Take it easy.
Illusion shattered!
A new job.
Game's up. Fun's over.
There is no escape!
Quietly now. Quietly. Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy. Take it easy.
There is no escape!
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. Take it easy.
Shine down!
Gotcha. Cha. Ha. Ha.
Illusion shattered! Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
This isn't good.
Ha! Ha!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy.
Finished.
Illusion shattered!
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Shine down! Take it easy.
Busted.
Illusion shattered! Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. There is no escape!
Quietly now. Game's up. Time's over. Busted. Take it easy. Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Incinerate!
Take it easy.
Illusion shattered!
Here comes the catch.
Torn to oblivion!
easy. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. Take it easy.
There is no escape! Now you shall perish!
Take it easy.
Shine down!
Here comes the catch.
Delve into destiny!
I got a letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
It's time!
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Now that's a sight, isn't it? A historic moment. An absolutely historic moment.
There'll be an extra.
escape.
Quietly now.
Illusion shut. There is no escape.
Gotcha. Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Looks like I went too
Take it
far.
easy. Hup. Hup. Gotcha.
Illusion shattered. Shine down. There is no escape. Illusion shattered.
Busted. Take it easy.
Alright guys, it's been a long ride, it's been a hard ride, okay? I've stalled you guys out, baited you guys, edged you guys out for nearly 2 weeks straight, but it is now time, okay? As the stream title says, tonight, although it's now next morning, because I didn't realize how long farming materials was going to take last night, but today, finally, we will stand with Mavuika. Alright, we're finally gonna stand with Mavuika. Okay, so we're gonna go do the final chapter of what has been an absolutely Inazuma tier quality Archon quest. Okay, but I gotta finish this shit so that I can just forget about it and never have to fucking think about NATLAN ever again. And then I can get on with my life. Okay, so we're now going to stand with Mavuika. Okay, so I'm probably not gonna do the whole thing today in one sitting. It is the finale of Fontaine's fucking finale in like 1.5 sittings, and I swear to fuck that was like the most exhausting experience of my life. So we're not doing that again, okay? We're not gonna plow through a 5-hour long quest again in one sitting, or like nearly one sitting. I'm probably gonna break it up into like 2 or 3 separate streams. Oh, my neck! I think I legit just crippled myself. My neck is gone. I literally just like broke my neck when I just tilted my head back right there. Ow. Ow. Fucking neck! Bro, I got a deadlift tomorrow. I can't be breaking my spine. I got a deadlift tomorrow, bro. Ugh. My neck is fucked. Okay. let's. The iridescent ode of resurrection, whatever the fuck that means. The subterranean ruins. Go back to the inn. The hour has come. Enabling focus mode. This is it, guys. Okay? This is it. I will let Yen Fei do the honors, okay? She hasn't... I don't think she's done an Archon quest in NATLAN. But I highly doubt she's gonna be able to fucking deal with the end boss, so... You know... Somebody... I mean... Oh, fucking neck. Ugh. I think I've broken like half my body in like the last 2 days.
Though our homeland has become a distant memory, the flames of war continue to rage. We've long shed the last of our blood. Stay strong, my soldiers. deliver you to the place I promised.
Wow, what a great start. Almost fell asleep there.
Morning, Traveler! Did you have a nightmare last night? Paimon could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep. Maybe you're just nervous for the final battle? Just shake it off, Traveler. We're supposed to meet with Mavuika today.
The iridescent ode of resurrection. The fuck, that was a quest? I didn't do shit. I just sat, bro, I didn't do anything, man. How the fuck does that count as a part of a quest? If I had Farina, this would be so much easier. Like, she could just stand in everything and be immortal, but no, I actually have to play the game with my current party. Okay, C6 Farina would be able to solo this whole Archon quest. It's time to stand with Makuvia. I don't understand how I only have one viewer. How is it so hard to find anybody with, like, in this category when I found like 2 viewers in Osu? It's time to stand with Makuvia.
I see. If all goes well, 3 days should be more than enough to forge the name. You won't need to push back the plan.
Thank you. I'd say the sooner you can finish it, the better. I still need to announce the matter to everyone.
Don't worry. We should only need half a day. The Traveler has been in NATLAN a while now. The Pilgrim's Chronicle should have enough records of her adventures.
Come in.
Hey, Mavuika! Oh, Shilanen and Sweet Lolly are here too! Hello!
We were just talking about you. I invited you here for 2 reasons. First, there's the Traveler's ancient name, which is ready to be forged.
Oh yeah! You need the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? The device the Lord of the Night gave us?
Perfect. Could I take a look? Yep. Well, it looks good. This is definitely enough to work with. Usually the first step in forging an ancient name is performing a ceremony to extract memories from the ley lines. But since the Lord of the Night gave us this record, we can skip that part. Still, I've never used something like this before. This is an entirely new material for me, so I need to look into how the process might change.
I'll help you. My knowledge on the Lord of the Night and the Wyab might come in handy.
That brings me to the second matter. As you already know, once your ancient name is complete, we need to venture into the deepest part of the Night Kingdom. That will happen in 3 days' time.
3 days? So soon? Wait, but...
You're worried about the Traveler, aren't you?
Well, Paimon gave it a lot of thought, and Paimon's not very good at thinking or fighting to begin with. It's just... This plan could save countless lives. Paimon understands understands why people would want to be a part of something so important. But all this time, Paimon has barely left the Traveler's side. Not to mention, we all know this will be a super dangerous mission.
That's right. And as long as we win, the Ode of Resurrection will return us to this land. The Night Kingdom is a realm of souls and memories, where mental fortitude outweighs physical strength. All in NATLAN are resolved to win this war. The Sacred Flame will connect us to their fighting spirit. We will do whatever it takes to win.
I hate her voice acting,
So if you want to contribute,
so fucking
just
flat.
cheer us on, alongside all the people of NATLAN. For the Traveler, I'm sure your words of encouragement are among the most important.
Some more emotion
The
into your
most
fucking voice
important?
acting, man. Everything sounds so bland with her, man. Like, holy shit, she's so fucking bland. To be honest, most of the characters in the fucking NATLAN besides Citlali are bland. The fucking nation sucks! Inazuma quality, but at least, hey, the Inazuma characters didn't suck so much. I don't know what the fuck, who the fuck came up with NATLAN, man? Whoever made Fontaine, or the team that made Fontaine, bring them back. This couldn't be the same team that made Fontaine. It's impossible. Like, Fontaine is like 5-star Michelin quality food, and then NATLAN is like dumpster diving. The leftover Pizza Hut that somebody threw out the night before.
Not sure what fishing has to do with anything, but if you're making weird analogies, guess that means you're not nervous. All right, it's decided. Paimon will cheer the loudest out of everyone in NATLAN.
Oh yeah, just look at those.
It's less
plump,
about volume and more about
meaty,
mental focus.
thick,
But
fat,
I get
and
it.
chunky
You're just
feet.
trying to show how much you care.
And those cheesy cheddars,
Of course, this all depends on the successful completion of the ancient name. Otherwise, the Traveler will not join me. That is the condition.
Don't worry. I swear on the honor of my tribe, I will not fail. I know how important this is.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
All right, everyone. When we meet again, it will be to deliver the ancient name.
Good luck, you two.
Look at those cheesy toes, man.
3 days, huh? What should we do in the meantime? We know you're still rebuilding, so is there anything we can do to help?
From what I've heard, the two of you have helped more than enough. You should take a well-deserved rest. Even if there are stray abyss monsters out there, our warriors can handle them. Don't worry.
Exactly! We can't take a break. We're adventurers. We gotta live up to the name. We still have a long journey ahead of us and so many places to go. The battle in 3 days is just another part of our adventure.
I see. In that case, just do what you think is best. This final battle is extremely important to me. The culmination of my life's work. Still, I think you've got the right idea. I'm also going to follow my heart. I plan on using these 3 days to calm my mind and work on a painting.
Oh, you know how to paint?
I just learned, actually. I hear it takes a lot of practice to get any good. It could be anything, though. What I really enjoy is the process of getting better at something through practice. It's how I relax. Of course, that's only when I have the time. I'm usually too busy.
So that's how you relax. Well, it definitely seems like your style.
All right, let's go our separate ways for now.
So, if Mavuika relaxes by working really hard at something, that basically means she never takes a break, right? Wow, she's definitely something else. Oh, hello! Sorry, Mavuika's
are? We made it! Other than our plan almost falling through, nothing at all. The preparations took longer than expected. We were so worried we wouldn't make it before you left on your next big adventure.
Well, if you hadn't overslept...
Details, details! Anyway, come on. Let's go to the people of the Springs.
Hold on, tell us what's going on first.
Oh yeah. Jumped the gun a bit there, didn't I? Basically, we know about your super important mission coming
Yeah,
up,
let's
and we
fuck
want to give you a proper
at
send-off.
the beach.
Before the pilgrimage, we usually hold a huge feast, all you can eat, with meat by the tableful.
I'll have all of that meat I'm looking at right now.
Ooh, all you can eat?
I'll eat that
I
out
knew
all
that would
night.
pique your interest, Paimon. You can eat to your heart's content. You won't want to miss out, I promise.
We're gonna fuck in the
Of course,
hot
there's
springs,
not just
man.
meat, but also all kinds of fruit, vegetables, desserts, drinks, you name it. You won't be disappointed.
That sounds amazing! We're in!
I'm gonna cream into both of you before I leave.
Well, the best adventurers know how to go with the flow, right? Plus, it sounds like this feast is in your honor. If you don't show up, everyone's hard work will be for nothing.
It's our fault for not telling you earlier, so it's okay if you can't make it. Still, if you're not busy, we'd really like you to be there. It won't take up too much of your time. It'll be super fun. Plus, all our friends will be there.
Yes, let's go eat! Huh? What's the holdup, Traveler? Did you think of something?
Huh?
Isn't she painting?
Is that okay? It's not like we prepared anything fancy. Well, I definitely wasn't expecting that suggestion. She's the Archon after all. Maybe it's not our place. But we might as well extend the invitation. The Archon is about to fight for us with everything she has. This feast is in her honor too. Then who's gonna be the one to invite her? All of us, of course.
Of course she's in the fucking shed.
Come in. Oh, it's you four. Is there something you need?
We're here to invite you to the people of the Springs for a feast.
Ah, I see. This is a special kind of feast, isn't it?
Exactly. It's a tradition to hold a feast before battle. We couldn't miss out on this opportunity. It's our way of cheering you on. Plus, I always wanted to do something to thank you for saving me from the Night Kingdom.
That was my duty. Besides, it's
Holy
all in the
frame
past
rate.
now. You don't owe me anything. Although, this feast does sound rather interesting.
So you'll come?
Of course. No need to notify Amina in advance. I'll just surprise her. You don't need to turn this into some kind of grand banquet on my account. I'll try my best to attend as an ordinary person, not an Archon.
It's not like you're the type to pull rank or something.
True, but my presence changes the way people act. I just don't want to spoil the fun. A lot of things can change once an Archon is involved. A barbecue is best fresh off the grill. And still, people will insist on waiting for me to eat first.
Oh yeah, Paimon can see that.
Don't worry, I'll jump in if that happens. I can throw manners to the wind, no problem.
No need, I can take care of it. Anyway, thank you for inviting me. It really means a lot. I don't need to finish it. I enjoy the process, but now there's something more interesting to do.
Then let's go together. The main dish should be ready soon.
How do I still only have one viewer? Huh? Is this a joke? Oh, hey, you got no voice!
Another one?
Holy shit, this guy's a fucking cocksucker.
But this is
Okay?
just a small send-off. What are we going to do with all this stuff? Then again, I understand where they're coming from. I'll deal with it. What a headache. If this continues, half of this stuff's gonna go bad before we get to it.
Kenichi is such a cocksucker, man. Whoever fucking voices him needs to be fired. I mean, your character's trash. He's like Zhao, but not interesting. Nobody gives a shit about you. Okay? Nobody cares about you, bro. Okay? If you were fired or your character was killed the next day, literally nobody's gonna give a fuck. Okay? So if you're gonna continue being a pussy-ass bitch, going on strike, and not voice acting your lines, okay? Like, good riddance. Get fuck this guy. Alright? Absolute cocksucker. At least everyone else came back, okay, to go and finish off this finale. But Kenichi, he hasn't voiced like 3/4 of this fucking Archon quest, and he thinks he's important. He's not important. You're fucking trash. Your character's trash. Everything about you is trash. You're basically budget Zhao in terms of fucking quality. Okay? Like, get over yourself, bro. Absolute loser.
Huh? You're here already? And you even brought the Archon? What are you doing here?
We invited her. She agreed to come as a surprise guest.
Surprise is putting it lightly. Sorry. I'm happy you're here. It's just...
No apology necessary. What's going on?
Well, I started spreading the word about the send-off, just around the area like usual. A lot of people are still busy repairing their homes, so I didn't think many people would come. But the turnout has been overwhelming. Not to mention, we've received a small mountain of deliveries. There's no way we can use all this stuff.
That's our Star Outlander's popularity for ya.
You're saying everyone's here because of us? Yep. The news about your impending mission with the Pyro Archon has spread all over NATLAN. Plus,
NATLAN.
you were amazing in the recent battle.
NATLAN.
A lot of people are here just to thank you, or wish you good luck. Basically, this whole thing is happening because so many people wanted to see you.
Nobody's here to see you, though, you fucking dumb bitch. Nobody's here to see you, though. Huh? Where's your voice? Oh, speak up. What do you say, bro? What do you say? I couldn't hear you. Couldn't hear you, dumb fuck. Look at this guy. What a fucking loser. He literally tries to be like Zhao, but he's like inadequate in every way. Look at him. And he's got no voice now. Absolute fucking loser. How about you just fire this guy right now? Hey, ho, you'll fire this guy. Okay, if he keeps going on strike, nobody cares about him. Nobody cares about him, man. This is like one of the worst characters you've pumped out in the last several years. Look at him. He's like Tainari quality levels of trash.
Yeah, Mavuika and the Traveler are in this together. They both deserve a celebration. Well, this is the perfect excuse to throw an even bigger party. All this extra stuff was gonna go to waste anyway.
No need to go to all that trouble on my account. That's not why I'm here. Besides, with so much of our nation in ruins, resources are still scarce. This extra spending for my sake is the last thing we need.
That's true. Party planning isn't easy. I can handle the big picture, but I'm not used to dealing with the finer details. That was always Auntie Atea's job. Sorry. I'm just feeling a bit in over my head. Oh, speaking of Atea, how is she? Is she feeling any better?
She's dead.
Oh.
Actually, there's something we haven't told you. Auntie Atea passed away not long after the attack on our tribe.
What?
Why is that such a surprise?
When you brought me her talisman, I knew her end was near. Luckily, I got the chance to see her one last time.
How could
She was a hero to the very end.
you have not known that?
Even though her body was at its breaking point, she showed no pain or sorrow. In her final moments, her thoughts were entirely with her tribe and her people. Gatherings like this remind me of her and the parties she loved to organize. So I decided to attend in her memory.
Bro, she died in Act 1. How the fuck did you think she was still alive? Bro, holy sh... Even I knew she was dead in Act 1. The Traveler thought she was gonna live, and she was still alive. Holy shit, and also, did you see that fucking maximum zoomed in frame of Makuvia's fucking thick, fat pair of plumpers? Those fucking massive GG cup, fucking plastic surgery, silicon Peter Todd post-pregnancy sized tits, man.
We didn't mean to hide anything from you. It's just, there was never a good time to bring it up.
Cheer up, everyone. Auntie Atea wouldn't want us to remember her with tears. Parties like this were her specialty. But now, it's up to us to carry on her legacy. So we can't let her down. Believe me, she has high standards.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, come on, let's get to work, everyone. Oh, Chief Amina and our guests of honor excluded. Kachina can each time to go.
Wait, you don't have to drag me.
Amina, you mentioned something about a surplus of supplies. I may have a solution. First, invite anyone who comes to deliver supplies to stay for the gathering. If it's a caravan, ask them to extend an invitation to the sender as well. Make it clear in the invitation that anyone is welcome to attend, but you're no longer accepting donations. In addition, all leftover supplies will be purchased by the speaker's chamber, sorted, and donated to the appropriate areas.
That would be such a big help, Archon. Thank you. I'll get on it right away. Amazing plan, Mavuika. It was clear, concise, and organized. But, weren't you trying to keep this small?
I don't mind increasing the size of the gathering, I just didn't want it to be because of me. My approach to problem solving is always the same. Different solutions lead to different outcomes. The method may change, but the right choice is always grounded in logic and reason.
Whoa. Hana feels like she just learned a thing or two. Well, should we take a walk while everyone finishes the preparations?
NATLAN versus Fontaine is a perfect example of quality over quantity. Okay? So, in NATLAN, everyone dies. Everyone's dying in droves, but I couldn't care less about 90% of them. Okay? Meanwhile, in Fontaine, like a couple of people die, and I'm fucking crying my eyes out. Okay? Quality over quantity, Hoyo. I hope you learnt your lesson in this shitty-ass fucking expansion. Okay? That you just can't like throw this level of quantity. Okay, it's just it's shit. Absolute quantity.
Sounds good. A casual stroll can be hard to come by. Let's go.
Oh, Hey, oh, they even put everyone's faces on the map. Hey, party time! Wow, it's the, like, unlike Fontaine where we just had to have a depressing stroll with Paimon, okay, in the fucking city, right? And Paimon's like, it'll be nice if we could eat some cake again. Oh wait, this fucking shop is gonna go underwater soon. Oh wait, we're gonna die. We're all gonna die. But here in NATLAN, at least we get to have a party, man. I'ma sit in this chair. Party time! Party time in Hawaii! And then suddenly the last 2 hours of this quest, everyone dies. Typical Hoyo formula. Like they've done it so many times now you can just guess it from a mile away. They try to cook you in the first half with some happy-go-lucky fun times. And then they crank the dial up from 0 to 2,000, okay, in the second half with like the most cataclysmic, okay, mind break known to man. But the thing is, if you keep doing that stupid trick every time, man, it loses its novelty.
If we don't solve the crisis in the Night Kingdom, war will continue to ravage our nation. We've achieved a brief moment of peace, but we can't get complacent. Even if it's not in the front lines, there are still things we can do. Like fortifying our defenses, eliminating remaining monsters, rebuilding our homes, and coming together like this to sing for you and offer our warmest blessings.
Sniff that taint!
Archon, what is it like in the depths of the Night Kingdom? We really can't go with you?
No. That region has been completely corroded by the Abyss. Without protection, an ordinary person would not last a minute.
Oh, I guess we'd only get in your way. Then, this really is a battle reserved for the gods.
Fear not. I've been preparing for this moment a long time. This duty is mine to bear, and I will succeed.
For a second there, I thought we were...
Archon, what is it like in the depths of the Night Kingdom? We really can't go with you?
No. That region has been completely corroded by the Abyss. Without protection, an ordinary person would not last a minute.
Oh, I guess we'd only get in your way. Then, this really is a battle reserved for the gods.
Fear not. I've been preparing for this moment a long time. This duty is mine to bear, and I will succeed.
Why the fuck am I coming along with you then? Huh? Oi, bitch, you gonna give me some credit? I'm probably gonna be the one that's gonna get the killing blow in the end. I'll be the one saving the day, let's be real. Oh, you're not voice acted. Damn. Oh, you don't have a voice either. Oh my god.
Yes, Coach.
But he
Are you
does.
still helping rebuild the tribes?
What a fucking joke.
I heard about your efforts. The Speaker's Chamber can take it from here. It's more effective to have a focused task force, and the speaker's chamber can contact the Fatui directly for more doses. The worst is over, so it should be fine. I'll confirm it myself later. I'll be in touch with next steps. I just need you to compile all existing patient records to ease the transition.
Sniff that taint!
Wow, that's so responsible of you.
Hello? What are you doing?
Chaska?
Hello, Archon. I'm, fishing.
Oh, doesn't look like the fish are biting today.
Yeah. It's okay. You don't have to walk on eggshells around me. I know you can tell I'm not really trying to fish, but gazing at the water puts me at ease.
I went to visit your parents, Chaska. Of course, I could only offer a few simple condolences.
You helped a lot, actually. My mom has been doing better since your visit. I've always been grateful to my parents for taking me in, but now I have an even deeper sense of responsibility. I'll never be able to replace Koichi, but I will do everything in my power to pull them out of their loneliness and despair.
That's exactly what your mother is worried about. She doesn't want you to push yourself to make up for their loss. After all, it's your loss too. Grief is not something that can be measured against others. You don't need to make amends, Chaska. Your loss is a tragedy, not a debt. In any case, they've always loved both of you. There's no need for you to become Koichi when they love you just for yourself.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Thank you, everyone. Sounds like I owe my parents a conversation.
I knew the fucking, like, interactions between her and everyone else after part 4 versus her story quest would make no continuity sense. Okay? I already did Chaska's fucking story quest, and, like, she barely fucking, like, gave a shit about the fact that, you know, her sister's dead. And even her parents were like, oh yeah, you know, she's dead now, but, we gotta move on. And then now they're trying, and obviously that was the last patch. So that happened way before we're starting this. Okay? And yet now we're starting this, and then they're talking about it as if it just happened 5 minutes ago. He's not gonna talk. So I don't even know why the fuck we're gonna bother with him. Oh, you got no voice, bro! You got no voice, bro! What was that?
Nothing.
Speak up!
We're just taking a look around.
What was that? What was that? Your fucking knockoff budget Zhao. Okay, copycat. What was that? I hated you from the fucking NATLAN teaser trailer on day 1, and I was right.
Really?
You're like the biggest cocksucker out of all of them.
That's a bit of an exaggeration. I just asked Kenichi to
I
help
wanna
identify some of
fuck on
the
a
casualties from the battle.
big fat pair of
The fighting
plumpers,
consumed
man.
all of NATLAN. Countless humans and Saurians were dragged into the conflict. So a lot of investigative work is required to confirm their identities.
What is it like to just be able to suck on such a big, fat, juicy pair of titties? I'll never know. Okay? I'll never know what that is like.
Because NATLAN's heroes deserve
Such
to
a
be
shame.
remembered, right?
Exactly. That is how we, as the living,
They must be so
respect our
warm
heroes and the values of their lives.
creamy
So let me
and
know if you need
supple.
extra help, Kenichi.
You ain't gonna find a girl IRL with tits like that. They're either fake, or they're saggy, or they're too small.
Understood. Thank you for your hard work.
What the fuck did he say? I wasn't even paying attention. When you get your voice back.
The food is almost ready. Let's head over. Paimon can't wait to feast. Oh, but if there are still people you want to see, that's okay. We can head over later too.
Oh, Mother Granny, Archon. I swear, I've been on my best behavior recently.
Paimon knows it's just how you talk, but you've gotta realize how suspicious that sounds, right?
I am curious, though. Are you still working with the captain?
No, I don't have a reason to follow him anymore. So my life is back to normal. Growing vegetables, raising aphids. Well, maybe not completely normal. I'm still keeping tabs on the situation in the Night Kingdom. The ley lines are in a bad state.
We plan on bringing that to an end.
I know. You and other Granny, right? You're going to become great heroes, and the most I can do is weave a scroll of your deeds.
Oh, you know how to do that?
Most people from my tribe know the art, but I'm not very good. I can never seem to empty my mind. We commemorate the deeds of others as a form of inspiration. But rather than waiting for someone else to be inspired, isn't it faster to just take things into your own hands?
Well, there are always things we can't do on our own.
I wouldn't phrase it quite like that, but Paimon's not wrong. Time will give you an answer. I know how you feel, Auroron. It took me a long time to find my place in the world. I'm more mature now, but that passion, that drive to prove myself, I miss it sometimes. Maybe you'll change in the future, but you can still be proud of who you are now.
Nah.
You're
that drive to
I need to
prove
live in the
yourself thing,
present?
I don't miss it. I hope it's gone forever because it's such bullshit, man. It's such a fucking chore. It's such a curse. The drive to prove yourself, aka prove to who? Who are you proving to? Other people? So the drive to want to seek approval from other people, what, that is no way to live. What a fucking cursed way to live, man, trying to rely on other people's approval for your sense of satisfaction and happiness. It always only leads to suffering.
Thank you, Archon. That's what I've always tried to do.
Anyone else I need to talk to? No. That's everyone. Come on, Yenfei. To the party. Party time!
So full. I'm practically a blubber beast.
Well, what's that?
I was gonna say, how do you know what that is?
Creature from Fontaine with a super round belly. You've never seen a picture of one?
Oh, it sounds so cute. Paimon can vouch for their cuteness. You can pat their belly and I'll even join in.
What do you say? I can't hear you. Speak up. Oi, speak up, you fucking midget. Speak up. Speak up. Well, what do you say? I didn't even read that. Well, what do you say? What did you say? Dumbass voice actor?
You've been a great fighter to keep up with you.
You need to be fired as well, along with Kanich. Okay? Stupid bitch. Fuck all of you voice actors, man. Maybe one day your voices do get stolen by AI. That way you can't, you fuckers can't go on strike and ruin the game like this. Because at least AI can't strike. Okay? They actually, you know, get back to work like good employees, unlike you dumb fucks.
Wait, now that you mention it, I've had dreams of Auntie Atea. She was her typical self, brave and stern, always with that indescribable warmth. I've never had a dream that felt so real. Just like you said, it felt like I actually got to see her again.
So it wasn't just me.
Wait, you've had dreams too? Oh, don't tell Paimon you dreamt of your aphids or something.
It wasn't just them. Some of the Gramps and Grannies who looked after me were there too. Growing up, I could always hear a degree of guilt in the way they spoke to me. It's why they never asked anything of me. Why they gave me so much freedom. I never wanted things to be that way. But even in my own dreams, nothing changed. They sounded exactly the same, just like real life.
The same thing happened to me. I dreamt of Ayo's grandparents. Ayo? Oh,
hey yo! Hey yo!
Ayo's grandparents fell to the abyss during the battle, so it's been really hard for him. He's barely been eating.
Hey yo!
I set up a tent near his home so I could be there for him. And I had a dream that his grandparents came back.
The fact that Kachina's voice actor came back for this finale, but Kanich still couldn't be bothered, he needs to be fired.
I was so happy. In the dream, Ayo seemed like his normal self again. But it was only for a moment, and then I woke up. In real life, Ayo is still struggling. He barely sleeps or eats. But it's alright. I'll be there for him. Traveler? Chaska? Did you two... Oh, sorry, never mind.
When did this become story hour? Still, I have nothing to hide. I dreamt about Koichi. She told me I felt like a completely different person. She said I'm going down the right path, so she doesn't need to pick fights with me anymore. Maybe your dreams felt real, but the Koichi I saw was nothing like her real self. She would never say anything like that to me. It was a dream. Nothing more. It's fine. I'm the one being a buzzkill.
Well, what about you, Traveler? Did you have a special dream?
Oh! Oh!
You're kidding. The captain?
Everyone dreamt of dead people! Yeah!
No, of course not!
Maybe the Traveler's dream is a different kind
No!
of phenomenon.
Everyone dreamt of dead people!
I may know the cause of the dreams. At the end of the battle, I launched a special kind of night war by using the power of the Divine Throne. Its great power allowed the Ode of Resurrection to bring back all casualties, independent of the time of victory or the possession of an ancient name. In addition, the power of the Divine Throne revitalized the souls and memories within the Night Kingdom, allowing them to take the form of their past selves. Even after the battle, that effect still lingers. That's why those you lost were able to reappear in your dreams. But I agree with Auroron. the Traveler's dream is likely a different matter.
Nah.
The shamans of my tribe often receive visions of the future through dreams. Is
The
that what you're
captain's gonna
suggesting?
die!
Yes, exactly.
So, the Traveler saw the captain's future?
He's gonna be
Still
in,
unclear,
his future.
but Green
He
Tongue
will
had
join
interpreted
them
dreams.
in the Night
Would it be
Kingdom.
okay if I tried to take a look?
He's
I can
gonna
observe the
die!
story. I can find out
Oh
the elements
my
of the tribe.
god! Bro, no captain playable. He's gonna die! I should change my fucking category. There's 10k viewers for Genshin Impact. How the fuck am I not getting a single one? Huh? What the fuck is wrong with you retards? I should change category to what should I change categories to? What categories have like no viewers?
You're thinking of the Dendro Archon, right? My tribe's power over dreams is nothing compared to that of an Archon. Observing the dreamscape requires a ritual and can only reveal static images. We also need the full cooperation of the dreamer.
How does he know
Otherwise, the process could be used to violate the privacy of others.
I'm gonna violate your anus if you don't shut up.
I also have a fairly good understanding of the ritual. What do you say, Traveler? Should we start the preparations?
Then I'll start getting ready. We'll carry out the ceremony somewhere else.
I'm gonna shit myself. Oh hey, we get to talk with people.
You've got me curious about this dream, too. Be sure to come back and tell us what you learn.
Yeah, and let us know if you need any help.
Sniff that taint!
I never knew you could make it this way. This formula is new to me.
Your granny never taught you about incense making?
No. She usually just lists off the ingredients and tells me to follow the formula.
Then you still have a lot to learn from her. All right, we're ready, Traveler. Once you head inside, you'll fall into a brief sleep. Auroron will interpret the dreamscape, but you won't feel a thing.
That's right. Everything's all set.
So, you just need to take a nap? Sounds easy enough.
We can re-edit that scene there and add some sexual moaning voices while Paimon was listening in
Here,
at that door.
have some water. It'll help to clear your head.
You're awake already, Traveler? That was fast.
While Paimon was eavesdropping, okay, against that hut door. That was the first. Can you? My mind is just so fucking corrupted, man. When that scene was playing and Paimon was like eavesdropping against that fucking hut door, that was the first thing I thought of. Like nothing else. That was the first thing that came to mind. Okay? Re-editing that entire segment and just adding in some hentai anime girls' sexual moaning voices, okay? And muffle them with some kind of Adobe After Effects you know, like filter, okay, to make it sound like, you know, Lumine is getting absolutely plowed on the other side of that fucking door. Okay, and Paimon was trying to comprehend, okay, what was going on there, as a form of meditational sleep. Oh yeah, she's getting meditational slept. All right. I mean, nobody's ever fucked Lumine anyway, besides her brother.
It was enough. What did you learn, Auroron?
The person next to the captain. I've seen him before. He was the one who tried to possess me back at the ruin.
Huh? It was him? Guthred, right? The military doctor?
Sniff that
So you know that
cooch.
name too.
Yeah, the captain told us about him when we were helping Ian-san. He was the one who developed the draft of lucidity, a drug that could help people with hallucinations.
I see. After the battle, I returned to my tribe and began searching through our records of the catastrophe 500 years ago. Even though my encounter with him was brief, I managed to track down some information. The record said he was cold and decisive. Like the captain, he was formidable in battle, but the two upheld very different ideas of justice.
So, he didn't have the captain's sense of honor?
That makes sense. The best partners are those who complement each other.
Wait, if there are records of all this, that must mean the captain was famous in NATLAN.
Yes, but unless he brings up his past, few are likely to make the connection between a Fatui harbinger and Thrain, one of NATLAN's legendary heroes.
Guthred is also a respected figure in our nation. The story of how he sacrificed himself for NATLAN is a pretty famous tribal legend. But there's still something I don't understand. I'm the only one who saw him. You shouldn't be able to dream of someone you've never met. And yet, the figure in your dream looked exactly like him.
I don't think that's a coincidence. I believe what the Traveler saw was Guthred's soul.
But didn't he die hundreds of years ago? There's no way his soul could have survived that long.
Maybe he found his way to the Night Kingdom for a little bit.
No. The Night Kingdom only accepts the souls of NATLAN. It's always been that way. The Ruler of Death likely wanted to prevent the Ode of Resurrection from being abused.
When I was with the captain, I could hear something coming from him. Souls that were not his own. I heard voices of sorrow and pain, sometimes faint, sometimes strong.
Wait, are you saying the captain has had Guthred's soul inside of him all along?
That's the part I don't understand. Ordinary people shouldn't be able to carry the souls of others. It's only possible for me because my situation is unique. And even then, you saw what happened. The Lord of the Night's voice triggers a violent reaction in those with fragmented souls. I even checked his soul myself. It's resilient, radiant, and entirely in one piece.
Maybe it had something to do with Guthred then.
It's very possible. It's still too early to tell, but the continued existence of Guthred's soul is likely the key to figuring out the captain's true intentions.
I agree.
The captain never revealed anything to you? The two of you worked together for quite some time.
No, he rarely talked about himself. We were united in our efforts to save NATLAN, but it never went beyond that.
Let's come back to this later. One final step, and we save NATLAN for good. That must be our focus. I'll tell the officials at the Speaker's Chamber to monitor the captain. Nevertheless, I doubt his goal will interfere with our plan.
Yeah, he's definitely up to something. But there are far more important things for Paimon to worry about. Like if Paimon had to rate her level of worry, the captain gets maybe 50 points. But considering the final battle, you two get at least 2,000!
In any case, conjecture will only get us so far. It might be more useful for you to ask the captain directly, Auroron. With any luck, he might just tell you the truth.
Huh? Me?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed his respect for you. The first of the Fatui Harbingers doesn't work with just anyone. Fortune favors the bold. So if you ask me, posing the question directly is the wiser choice.
I'm not so sure, but I'll give it a try.
All right, let's head back and enjoy the party.
Oh shit, more party time? We still get to go party time? I've already eaten enough. Like, what else do you want me to do at the party? I'm too full to fuck people right now.
Thank you so much for coming, everyone! As this gathering comes to a close, let's hear it for the Pyro Archon and the Traveler one last time!
Good luck.
You've got this!
For NATLAN!
Thank you, everyone. Today has meant so much to me. It's been a long time since I had the chance to truly relax.
Jesus Christ, just look at those
Yeah, today was great!
plumpers!
Thank you, everyone. Today has meant so much to me. It's been a long time since I had the chance to truly relax.
Well, that concludes the send-off. Everyone is free to go. Any volunteers willing to stick around for cleanup, follow me!
Oh, I'm in.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the stadium. I'm sure there's a lot of work to make up at the speaker's chamber.
Wait, what happened to taking a break?
There is no break from the responsibilities of an Archon. Anyone else heading to the stadium? We can go together.
Yeah, I'll come. There's a few things I want to pick up before I head home. No one really needs a peacemaker right now, so I think I'll spend some time with my parents.
Okay, see you soon!
Time for me to head back too. Oh, wait. I should stop by Aoife's place first. I need to make sure he's taking care of my radishes.
Of course you do. Well, safe travels.
Yeah.
Oh, wait!
Who asked?
I wanted to ask something. Where was the Hal this whole time? What goes around comes around.
No, I didn't read any of that. Look, I'm too tired right now to read subtitles. Okay.
Well, I guess I should head out too. It's gonna be super late by the time I get back. I think I'll go see Shilonin. She's probably done with your ancient name by now. I can check for you. Yeah, Shilonin is an amazing engraver. She usually works really fast. But your ancient name is a special case, so I can't say for sure. Well, we also don't have anything to do, so why don't we go together?
Every fucking finale is just a trip down memory lane and you go visit all the previous zones of the entire nation like it's just some like fucking like encore round the world, okay? Like fucking world tour, okay, and then you just have all these happy fun times and fucking self-reflecting and reminiscing about everything that happened over the past like half a year that you've spent in this nation, and then you fucking like say goodbye and everyone dies. Like, Hoyo, can you come up with a new fucking formula, please? Huh? New formula? Like, it's nice. It's a vanilla, safe, very, very like hard to fuck up, okay, storytelling formula. But if you're gonna do that for every fucking nation, it just becomes repetitive, okay?
Oh, it's okay. I'm not alone. Turbo Twirly's with me. Still, if you want to check on the progress, we should definitely go together. Getting an ancient name is such a special moment. Whoo! Let's go! Help! Someone save me!
Whoa, that is very far away. Come on, Yenos. We got a world to save.
Hey, remember when you first arrived in NATLAN? It was still light out, and we traveled on this road together. It was the day before the pilgrimage, and we met up with Kanich and Mualani. Wow, feels like it was just yesterday.
Nah, that felt ages ago, man. Oh wow, look, see what I was talking about? We're doing the trip down memory lane thing now, right? Looking back at all the good times, all the sad times, all the bad times, and all the fun times, and all the days of years gone, futures past, and then we're gonna talk about how the bright new dawn, the new day, and the new life, and the just down gone. The what? New dawn, a new day, a new. The what? New dawn, a new day. The what? Kingdom come. Kingdom come. New dawn, a new day, a new life. Tips down come. You were thinking about the, trip down memory lane and looking at days gone, futures past, and talking about the bright new dawn and new day and new life. Tips down, pum. Tips down. come. You were talking about what? What were you talking about? You were thinking about... You were thinking about... What were you thinking about? What were you thinking about? You were looking at a new dawn and a new... What were you thinking about? Nope. Nope. What were you thinking about? The ring bearer. The ring bearer. I think that was it. That had to have been the reference. That had to have been the reference. The ring bearer. The ring bearer. You see, I told you Hoyo just keeps making the same generic cookie cutter. Nope. Nope. Apparently you heard somebody cough, which I find hard to believe. So, who or what were you thinking about? You were thinking about, Tipsu Tom. You were thinking about Tip-su-dong. Tip-su-dong. What were you thinking about? Huh? What were you thinking about? I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the fuck the references you're trying to think up of right now. Kingdom Come. Titsudong. I don't remember. Okay. I don't remember.
You saved me from the Night Kingdom. You helped us win that battle against the Abyss. And the final battle is just around the corner. Huh? Oh, yeah. You're right. I was so nervous the night before the pilgrimage, but your words of encouragement made me feel a lot better. I slept so well that night, and earned the best score I've ever had in the pilgrimage. So, if you're nervous, traveler, maybe I can encourage you this time. I've learned so much from you, but I doubt I can return the favor.
Don't worry, I'm not nervous.
I knew it! I really look up to your bravery, traveler. Alright, let's keep going.
Where are we going? As the sun rises, look at that! Continue forward! Fuck this piece of shit. Shonen anime, man. Look, literally the fucking quest is called Continue Forward. In other words, Susume Tatake. God, I fucking hate shonens. That's literally the quest, telling me to move forward. I fucking hate shonens, man. They're so cringe. You're trying to teach kids to move forward and shit. And I'm like, bro, this ain't how real life works, okay?
Hey, this is where we met Toto, isn't it? Yeah, but Toto probably won't be able to come back here for a while. During the battle, Toto refused to leave this place. Monsters started closing in and he got really injured. But an amazing doctor saved his life.
Fuck is
The doctor said he refused to leave because of his territorial instincts. I have a different idea, though. Toto is a gentle creature. He's not aggressive or territorial. He loves his home and wants to share that with everyone in the area. I don't like conflict or violence either. Toto and I are similar in that way. But we want to protect the things we love from being destroyed. So, we chose to fight. Love is an extremely positive and powerful emotion, but sometimes it comes with pain. That's what my dad always says. Now I finally understand what he meant. It's alright. This will all be over soon. The fact that I was born in this era, that I got to meet legendary heroes like you and our ARCHON, actually makes me feel really lucky. I've always wanted to see what NATLAN would be like without the Abyss. And now, that day is just around the corner. I know you two can win this. Yeah, it's time to get this over with. We've still got a long journey ahead of us. Come on, we're almost there.
So, Yenos, how are you liking this trip down memory lane?
Wait, that's Hanwi. Hey, Hanwi, what are you doing here? Oh, let me introduce you. This is Aya's mom. Hello. Oh no, you seem worried. Is something wrong?
She left! Come on, let's follow her! She's really freaking out. What's going on? Oh, it's because of Io. Aw, still no change, huh? Poor thing.
Oh, right. You said Io's grandparents died in the battle.
Yeah. When the Abyss attacked, Io's entire family fought to defend our tribe. Io's parents made it through, but his grandparents weren't so lucky. The whole family was really close, and now Io barely sleeps or eats. All he wants to do is look for them. Maybe he thinks his grandparents are still out there somewhere, but there's no bringing them back. Hey, Io. It's me. Feeling any better? I brought some steak for you. I know it's your favorite, and it's still warm. Want some?
They're really trying to sell all of this death shit in NATLAN, huh, to make up for the...
It's like he doesn't even know I'm here.
Traveler, doesn't this situation remind you of abyssal corrosion syndrome?
Huh? What's abyssal corrosion syndrome?
According to the captain, it's a kind of mental disorder that results from abyssal contamination, even after its power has been purified. It can cause hallucinations, mental breakdowns. It's really dangerous.
That does kind of sound like what's happening to Io, but I don't think he was contaminated by the Abyss.
It's hard to say for sure. Still, abyssal power was everywhere during the battle. Maybe it affected him indirectly.
It's possible.
Yeah, that medicine was really effective against the worst cases. Since we don't have any other options, should we give it a try?
Okay, but just a small amount. Since it was developed for humans, it might have a different effect on a Saurian. Okay, but just a small amount. Since it was developed for humans, it might have a different effect on a Saurian. Okay, but just a small amount. 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 Okay, but just a small amount.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
You're okay? I'm so relieved! Thank you so much! That medicine is amazing! Done eating, Io? Then you should get some rest. You've barely slept these past few days.
Okay. You're full of energy, aren't you? Fine, I won't nag you. Just don't overdo it. Thank you so much, you two. You helped save Io.
You have to give him that medicine permanently, though.
Could you share some of that medicine with me? I want to be able to help someone else if I were to run into a similar situation. Of course. You know, I used to take a lot of things for granted. Growing up, it's easy to think that everything around you will just exist forever.
Oh no.
But the battle taught me that very few things in life are permanent.
Aware.
Like this path, for example. It's the same one we walked before, but now the view is completely different. It makes the things we love even more precious. So, I want to do as much as I can to defend my family and friends, so I can move forward without regrets.
Oh wow, the Susume and Tata care with no regrets trope. Fate Stay Night did that to death. Oh, Shiro intensifies.
Actually, that's something I learned from you. You really taught me a lot.
Apparently you heard somebody cough. If you heard somebody cough, it would be very, very definitive. Okay? Give me a break. Now, what will we say? Ah, yes. I need a Shiro. I need a Shiro to Unblade Works me till the end of the night. Unblade Works? What is Unblade Works?
Yeah, you're so talented and strong. Practically a star pupil. Really? So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good disciple? Or a student? Or, Thank you. I won't let you down. I'll train even harder tomorrow. Alright, we're not far from the tribe. Let's go. Bye, Io. Bye, Hanwi. Bye, Onpeo.
I hope somebody told her you need to keep giving her that medicine, okay? Otherwise that little Saurian is gonna go back to being a depressed vegetable real quick. What the fuck is it doing up there? And now we got fucking bad guys in front of us. Manky feet! Manky toes!
We're here. That was quite the trek. After you visit Shilonin, you should come over for dinner. You can stay the night, too. I'll help my parents get everything ready.
We wouldn't want to impose.
I want to sniff them fucking cheesy cheddars, man.
Let's see how things go with Shilonin first.
Totally up to you. You're always welcome. Bye.
When you think about it, we actually haven't known Kachina that long. Our journey in NATLAN feels like it just started, and now it's about to end.
Thank fuck for that. Hopefully Snezhnaya, okay, can make up for this abysmal performance. There are still a lot of places we haven't seen.
That's true. We'll just have to add them to the itinerary.
your ancient name.
Oh, I got an achievement. Wow, 1,000 rolls. Why do I still have no viewers? Huh? What the fuck is this? I'm gonna start view botting, man. There's no ooh, hey, it's thick, fat, and meaty, chunky pair of giant's feet. I need to start view botting. Okay, it's the only way to fucking compete on this piece of shit platform. Either that, or I'm gonna start streaming on YouTube instead. Because I don't get paid in, like, listen, the fucking streamer program thing, okay, for Genshin Impact, it doesn't exist anymore. So I don't have any reason to fucking stream on Twitch anymore. Okay, I might as well just fucking start streaming on YouTube.
Oh, it's you two. The party's over, I'm guessing?
You knew about that?
Of course. Everyone in NATLAN is rooting for you. Shilonen is working on the last part of your ancient name. It's best not to bother her when she's in the zone. Your name is a special case.
Look at those.
There were quite a few headaches along the way, which slowed the progress.
Bumpers. Oh my god, those toes look so fucking fat and juicy. And then that thick, full-bodied body right there, just getting fucking teased and fucking tugged on by them fucking centered cuffs. Oh, I want to fuck her so bad.
I told Shilonen if we hurry, we might make it to the feast in time to snag the last round of barbecue. I was just teasing, but she gave it some serious thought, nodded, and really hit the ground running after that. It's like my joke lit a fire under her or something.
Sounds like she really wanted that barbecue.
Yeah, it's a favorite in her tribe. I bet she still hasn't realized the feast is already over.
Wait, should we go make some for her then?
I appreciate the thought, but there's no need. I can tell what time it is. The light outside is a dead giveaway. Besides, I knew it was a joke, but we were having a serious conversation at the time, so I decided to give a serious response. Well, anyway, I have something more important to show you. Here, take a look.
Wow, it's your ancient name!
Do I get to make it up?
Tumaini, a name surfaced from the very bottom of the River of Souls. It means hope.
Wow.
A light to guide us through the darkness, like the stars or the moon. It's a perfect fit.
Amazing! Does this name come with a cool chant like the others?
Of course, but
My
that'll
name
come
is
later.
Hope.
The Traveler is the first bearer of this name. Those words will emerge naturally during her journey. Once you return triumphant from the battle, I'm sure you will have fully understood why the Lord of the Night chose this name for you.
Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment.
Well, getting this name turned out to be easier than Paimon was expecting.
It all came down to the Lord of the Night's power. This situation is the first of its kind. Heck, I doubt we'll ever get a chance like this again.
Imagine receiving that much help from the Lord of the Night only for our most trusted engraver to fail. That would have been so embarrassing for humanity.
Well, success was never a question. You just like to make things seem dramatic. It's all those novels you read.
Hey, it's not like I wanted you to fail. When you've been alive as long as me, you learn that anything can happen.
Okay. It all worked out in the end.
Your name was successfully forged, and it passed all my technical tests. But there's still one more step. We need to make sure the name has accepted you, and will function normally in your possession.
God, that's
An
like
Outlander has
the
never
best thing
received an
that
ancient
fucking
name
Hoyo has
before.
come up with in the last
I wouldn't
3
be
years.
surprised if something equally unprecedented happens when you connect to it.
So you're saying it's still too early to celebrate? Well, when it comes to something this important, we can't leave anything to chance. Let's run this final test.
Oh, don't worry, the process is simple. We can find a quiet place to test it out after dinner. Basically, I need to observe whether your soul can connect to the ley lines, and make sure there are no signs of rejection.
Last time, you essentially barged into the Night Kingdom, but now we must make sure that it will truly accept you. Just leave it to me. I'm a professional.
It took them 3.5 years to fucking make that pouty face on a character, and they gave it to Silali, and she pouts all the time. So fucking amazing. One of mankind's greatest creations. Too bad I don't like NATLAN characters, okay, in my fucking team, on my account. Okay, I'm a racist. Alright, it's Mondstadt and Inazuma and Leeway and Fontaine all the way. Mainly Mondstadt. Alright? And Mondstadt is supposed to be modeled after Germany. And I'm a racist. Bro. What a coincidence.
Oh, and you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back.
Huh? It wasn't destroyed?
If forging an ancient name consumed the memories used to create it, the first person to bear the name would never be remembered. The Pilgrim's Chronicle is still the most significant proof of your adventures in NATLAN.
That doesn't make any sense.
The Pilgrim's Chronicle is still the most significant proof of your adventures in NATLAN. If forging an ancient name consumed the memories used to create it, the first person to bear the name would never be remembered.
Why?
No need to make a fuss. Let's go eat. I'm starving.
Come on, I'll take you to my favorite barbecue place.
Barbecue. See? I knew you couldn't resist.
Well, I forgot to mention, the place has top-tier alcohol as well.
Well, what are we waiting for? Hop to it, people!
Alcohol? This is a kid's game.
Is something on your mind, Sweet Lolly? You barely had anything to drink at dinner.
I didn't think anything could shake me at this age. But the closer we get to the final battle, the more worried I feel. You have an ancient name now, but the Oath of Resurrection only takes effect if you win. And the Pyro Archon's fate is pointing toward death. I believe in you. And thank you. Your words mean a lot.
All right, I'm ready. Oh, is, something wrong?
No, not at all. See, Lolly just ate too much.
Yes, that's right. So I should really walk it off. Come on, let's run the final test.
An ancient name. I wonder who's going to inherit my name, huh? Holy shit, they wrote a fucking novel, man, for this description. Holy shit, it just keeps going. What the fuck is Nick Fury? Isn't that a streamer? Oh my god, it just keeps going. I ain't reading that. Fuck that. They literally wrote like a fucking essay. They literally wrote like a 2,000 word essay for that description. Hello? Where are we testing? Come on, Yenos.
All set, Shilonen?
Yeah, just need to check one more thing, and... yeah, okay, we're good.
All right, I'll stand next to you and monitor your connection to the ley lines. It shouldn't take long, but you need to look out for one thing. This test relies on the same principles as the Spirit Speaker Stone. I heard about what happened when you used it last time.
Oh yeah! Abyssal power kept surging out. If Chaska hadn't destroyed the stone, Vichama would have been consumed by the abyss!
That's exactly what I'm worried about. All this time, our final foe has continued to corrode the ley lines from the depths of the Night Kingdom. Your resistance to its power is remarkable, but you need to tell me if anything feels wrong. If either of us notices something off, the test ends. Got it? Don't worry, I'll use elemental power to take care of that. This isn't exactly a picnic in the park, but everyone knows you never leave trash behind. Shilonen, I'm ready to start. Paimon, give us a little more space.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Whoa, that light is beautiful! It's exactly like when we used the Spirit Speaker Stone!
Your connection to the ley lines looks good. I can sense the Lord of the Night. Your soul is remarkable. Such a strong presence. Even on par with the Lord of the Night. Looks like the Lord of the Night has accepted this name and acknowledged you as its bearer. No surprise there, considering we only got this far because of her. Stable connection to the ley lines, no unexpected fluctuations, both good signs. How do you feel, Traveler?
Then it looks like your ancient name is good to go. That's great news.
Wait, look, something's coming!
No need to panic, Paimon. The damage to the ley lines has allowed these soul-like beings to leak out onto the surface. It's just because of the ritual. It makes it so that everyone can see them. I know they look like ghosts, but it shouldn't last long. Although there shouldn't be this many.
Home. This way.
Shilonen, stop the test! We've already confirmed what we came here for!
Got it!
What's going on?
I see. It wasn't just escaped souls. The ritual attracted all the souls in the surrounding area.
Surrounding area?
The Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, many souls fail to return to the ley lines. Once a soul becomes lost, it can never return to the Night Kingdom. Lost souls can only wander listlessly, gradually fading from existence before disappearing entirely.
Please, take me back. I cannot disappear.
So the connection we established to the Night Kingdom, that's what drew them here?
Yes. The Traveler's soul is powerful, so the echoes coming back from the Night Kingdom were loud and strong. Some of these souls never made it to the ley lines. Others escaped from the Night Kingdom, and even more don't come from NATLAN. Complicated doesn't even begin to describe it.
So, they've always been around? We just couldn't see them most of the time?
We can try. Returning souls to the ley lines usually requires a complex ritual, but we don't have time for that, and neither do they. That's exactly why my people turned to vessels like Auroron. He has a remarkable ability to perceive souls. Even after the failed ceremony, he made it his mission to travel around NATLAN and return as many souls as possible. But most of the time, having the ability to perceive souls means watching them wither in agony. Completely powerless to stop it.
So you're saying there will always be those that we can't save?
That's right. But saving some is still better than saving none at all. After all, souls that disappear can never be reborn. That has to be true loneliness. The knowledge that you've been abandoned by the world, even in death.
Yeah, we should try to save whoever we can!
How about we stop here?
Vichama, is that you?
Oh, I know you. I didn't think we would meet again, especially like this. Using the Spirit Speaker Stone meant so much to me. Thank you, Citlali. I finally had the chance to say that in person.
Enough of that. What happened to you?
Wait, you're from the Scions of the Canopy? During the battle, your tribe was...
It's okay. The battle finally gave me the chance to fulfill my dream. Back then, I missed my chance at the Night Warden Wars. I wasn't about to let that happen twice. I scouted the location and direction of the attacks, so I could tell Chief Wyna the safest way to evacuate. Those with grappling hooks escaped through the air. Everyone else banded together on the ground to break through the front. But people needed information, so I stayed behind until the very end.
Oh, you're a true hero.
Wait, is he the one that died?
Thank you, but that's not why I did it. I did it for the future of my tribe and the future of NATLAN. The battle gave me back my sense of purpose. That's all I wanted. And anyway, I was supposed to see Malco again. I thought we would witness NATLAN's rebirth together. But the Night Kingdom rejected me.
Even though you're a hero of NATLAN? How could that happen?
I'm sorry. The Lord of the Night didn't do it on purpose, I can promise you that. The ley lines are in terrible shape. Even the Ode of Resurrection is no longer working like it should.
I know. She can't help it, right? I get it. It just feels like fate is mocking me. Even in death, I won't ever get to be with Malco again.
No, it hasn't been long since the battle. The door to the Night Kingdom should still be open to you. Give me some time. I'll think of something.
Is that even possible?
It doesn't matter. I have to try. A hero of NATLAN deserves a better fate than this.
This feeling. Is this the Night Kingdom?
Looks like this method worked on you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. People don't always have the nicest things to say about you, but shows what they know.
That's a given. I hope you come back to us soon, Vichama.
If I may, what about the others? Can you save them too?
We're sorry.
Sorry, bro, they're just blobs. They're not main characters with names, okay? They don't get to be saved.
Don't apologize. You're doing everything
So this
you
guy
can.
was the one that was alive in
This
Act
isn't anyone's
2,
fault.
right? He's dead?
Let this land bear witness to my final wish for this world. From now on, may every soul in NATLAN find haven and home.
He died off screen?
I promise you, Vichama. I will not abandon the ley lines to their fate.
Thank you. People like you are the true heroes. Goodbye.
Oh my god. NATLAN is so hit and miss, man. Half of it is like...
Let me go back!
good.
Please! My child is waiting for me!
Half of...
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's nothing I can do.
Nothing you can do? Oh, is this the punishment I deserve?
Damn. Oh. Damn. What was I saying? Oh yeah, half of NATLAN is actually quality. Well, not half. I'd say at most a third if you're lucky. A third of NATLAN is quality, and then the other 2/3 is fucking trash. Such a hit and miss, man. Such a shame. I need to go take a shit. I'll be back.
Please unplug it.
Nobody do. Nobody do. Nobody do.
Of course, we are covering breaking news right now. The Palisades fire, another fire breaking out right now. This one is being called the Eaton Fire.
The Eaton Fire, turning our attention to the Altadena area, as we've been reporting, has continued to grow in size.
It's totally blocked off. I'm not sure how we're going to actually get to the house.
Wow. Whoa, that is like molten metal coming from the car.
This is so fucked. Like those cars are melting.
Thank you. Okay, this is my house. We've arrived. It's this is the garage. Fortunately, I drove to Vegas. I did not fly there. Otherwise, it's possible that my car would have not survived either. Although Mel probably would have gotten it at the last minute. But what's that? Mike says my garage looks better than it did. Asshole. I'm just gonna take this off for a sec while I walk around here. My front door. All right, walking through the doorway. Look at our Christmas decor.
Oh, lovely.
This is the entryway table that I have by the front door where I usually keep my keys, my office keys. Wow, Alvaro found a mug vase that's perfectly intact. All right, we'll keep that as a souvenir. Oh, I do see, oh no, my keys did not survive. This is a key ring. These are my keys. Okay. I don't think these are gonna open any doors to my office. That honestly might have been it. Oh, Alvaro found it. Yes. I think this is it.
Where's that one?
Oh, yes. Take both. Thank you, sir. We got keys. We got keys. I think these will work.
This one is being called the Eaton Fire.
The Eaton Fire, turning our attention to the Altadena area, as we've been reporting, has continued to grow in size.
The National Guard has now joined the fight against the Eaton Fire. One devastated area is the close-knit Altadena community. The sheer breadth of the devastation is mind-boggling, but really it's a series of painful, intimate losses suffered by family after family. Here's Gotti Schwartz.
The fire swept in like a hurricane Tuesday night, flames ripping through Altadena at a relentless pace.
You can see so many homes over here. There's a down power.
Mountains. Mother bought a home here in the early 60s. This home was Wednesday morning, chimney and a truck in the driveway.
So yeah, California is burning down. Like, obviously, like, I'll probably make jokes and make light of things like this, but I'll say right now, Like, you know, I made jokes about September 11th. I remember I was in 6th grade. I made jokes about September 11th on September 11th. So people didn't think they were that funny. So, like, I got a bad sense of humor, but man, like, I gotta keep it real for a minute. Like, it's actually so sad to see it happen. Insurance companies, so this is, I don't know, guys. Like, is this a bad take? I think all private insurance is a scam.
Insurance companies' reasoning for canceling policies for people living in Pacific Palisades in Los Angeles County was due to concerns about the increased frequency and magnitude of wildfires in the state. The decision was announced in March, claiming it would cancel 72,000 property.
You know, again, mitigate the damage here, but the real issue to me is twofold.
Right now, Jesse, and thanks for having me here. And before we get started, I'd like to thank Anthony Marmolejo, James Contreras, Mike Zimmerman, and John. So far, have saved the block. Hope the wind doesn't change.
Oh my God, you are lucky. Not a lot of people have gotten lucky, but thank God for some of these choppers and some of these men and women up in the air dumping this juice down and preventing this thing.
I'm surprised so many people don't still believe in climate change when hurricanes and wildfires happen. I mean, like, hurricanes and wildfires are natural events that occur on their own. It's not really a result of climate change. I feel like climate change, I mean, climate change is like, it could be a multiplier effect. It's this off of. So, number one, there's a lot of climate change that can look, I'm not trying to get banned, but there are scientists that have proven what you said to be untrue. What did I say? What do you think that I said? And you're getting so we have what about this is not true? Completely uneducated. What am I not educated in about this? Firefighters are literally putting in 40-hour shifts. Yeah, it's insane. There's the child. Yeah, yeah, no, it's, well, I'm just like, let's think about this for a couple of minutes here. Look, I'm not trying to get banned, but there are scientists that have proven what you said to be untrue. What did I say? What do you think that I said? And you're getting banned, by the way. You are getting banned. Like, you're just, anybody who is like insistent on like, you're wrong, but I'm not going to explain why. Like, you're stupid, you don't know what you're talking about, you're dumb, I can't explain why you're dumb. No, you're banned. But I'm curious, like, what is it then? Like, what do you think that I said that you disagree with? I'm not going to type out an essay as to why, because you can't. That's the reason why. It's completely logical that obviously climate change could play a role, but to act like it's the only causal factor in this is stupid. If it's the only causal factor in this, then why are there people that are professionals with dealing with firefighting
Hey people, intro here, Privy 3, Catherine Purification Plant Blue Team. Iricidal is a Lord Commissar, strong offense and support fighting in melee combat. Begins with a shield. We got some Deathcore of Krieg DLC here. Alongside, Crazy P's Warlock, a melee spellcaster that leaps into combat with some powerful disruption and support. And rounding off the team, Chunky Coats as a Hive Tyrant. A durable hero walking through objects that cannot be suppressed with powerful offense, disruption and support. Begins in melee with a basic synapse. I shall call you Alfonso. On the red team, got some Space Marine fellas, and it is his level 1 Crook as a Tech Marine. Starts off with a bolt gun, can get a melee loadout, supports with structures and repairs. Black Templar's elite scheme here. And Archic alongside as a Force Commander, very strong offense, fighting in melee, a versatile frontline hero, and this is the Raven Guard elite scheme. Rounding off the teams then, King Me 200 as a Brother Captain. A durable hero walking through objects that cannot be suppressed with powerful offense and support, fighting in melee on the east side against the Lord Commissar. Strat Squad looking for melee early. Brother Captain just busy capping for now. There is the execution, doubling the damage of these guardsmen here. Also means they can't retreat for the duration. But they're pouring some good lasgun fire on the Strat Squad, and it's a good special attack from the Lord Commissar. Triple guardsman opening then, probably into some Catachans, you would think. Over on the west side, Force Commander persuaded to leave by Howling Banshees and their power swords. Double Hormagaunts opening for Chunky Coats. These tacks barely getting away with 2 models here. And Alfonso himself is trying to tie up that Tech Marine, because he's got quite a nasty bolt gun, like 33 DPS bolt gun over there. Hormagaunts decapping power. Under attack from Scout Bolters, which aren't the most dangerous weapon. There's shotguns coming in though, but they get messed up by double Guardians, Shuriken catapult things. West side turns blue, and these kind of semi-natural contested wreck points on the western edge are both turning blue as well. On the east side, triple guardsmen pushing up, found some stormtroopers. Stormtroopers have the heavy cover, well most of them do, not sure what that fella's doing. And guardsmen are looking for melee, are they? I guess they have their sergeants up. Now the Strat Squad coming in. Couldn't quite hold on those stormtroopers for the Strat Squad to arrive, but here's some purgation. These guys with an incinerator by default that can suppress infantry. Also has purge soul and stuff that can mess with enemy heroes, which is quite fun. On the west side then, Force Commander joins the Tech Marine. No shotguns for these fellas. Force Commander goes in alone first. Rangers are there. There's the battle cry. Again, isolates himself a little bit too early there, the Force Commander. I mean, you can't force an ally to push up with you, but maybe he could have been a little bit more patient. Howling Banshees with a war shout. Means they have an aspect, and they've gone for the aspect of strength. And they are getting ripped apart here. They're going to wipe. Really sloppy from Crazy P. Just kept them in play. Maybe the Rangers, and they're going to lose the Guardians too. Yeah, maybe the Rangers were retreated by a mistake, and it should have been the Banshees. Or they just got distracted by something. But that was a really bad engagement for Crazy P. Getting some more Rangers now. Chunky Coats. Probably into Raveners, because we have Devastators here. In fact, double Devastators, one from each player. So maybe double Raveners. Double melee Raveners alongside the double Hormagaunts would be fun. You could also get the extended Carapace. So maybe double Raveners. Double melee Raveners alongside the double Hormagaunts would be fun. You could also get the extended Carapace to charge as well. Really mess up those Devastators, but alongside the double Hormagaunts would be fun. You could also get the extended Carapace to charge as well. Really mess up those Devastators, but I suppose improved Synapse is going to be quite attractive for Chunky Coats to pick here. It is a Ravener Brood. Crazy P cancelled the Rangers, got some more Howling Banshees, and then into some more Rangers. So that could be nasty. Can set up the Banshee pushes using Kinetic Pulse. These guys working hard on the decap. And it was apparently perfectly judged because they get away without a model loss. Oh, they didn't get a decap. It was not perfectly judged. I thought they did. 459 to 443. Interceptors on the field for King Me, teleporting infantry. Catachans are in play for Irricidal. There's the teleport. Got some good disruption. There's a shotgun blast. Surely should be putting those guys immediately on melee mode to go and fight the interceptors, but they have not. There's some disruption from the grenade launcher. Guardsmen, as you'd expect, getting torn up by the interceptors. Lord Commissar. No power sword yet. Over on the west side, it's kicking off. Raveners are in there. A turret is up. And we have a mastercrafted bolter. Oh, the Hive Tyrant's gone for improved synapse in the end, and warp field, which I think is a good shout. Ravener Brood get away. Did both the Hormagaunts get away? Looks like it. It's a nasty thing to try to push into. May regret not going for extended carapace. May need some more Raveners. Although if Crazy P's around with double ranges kinetic pulse, that could make that push a lot easier too. Crazy P's gone through the mid to decap the natural, also grabbing this power here. Double rangers just hanging out. 407 to 443 on the VPs. There's tier 2 for Irricidal. No war gear then, I guess. Oh, did get a power sword up. Awesome weapon, this thing. 50 power melee DPS. Isn't the most amazing amount of damage, but it's good for tier 1 and lead by examples, superb. Kind of like the Force Commander's battle cry, but better because you get a speed bonus. And I think his inspiration is higher as well. I think it's 20% base, isn't it? Rather than the Force Commander's 15 or 10%, whatever it is. 407 to 434 on the VPs. Interceptors in there, gonna wipe those guardsmen. Grenade came in, a decent hit. Banshees can't quite get there in time unless they can chop up that model. Oh, didn't do it. Didn't do it. Brother Captain now throws up the Blessed Aegis. I don't think this is a good fight for you though here, bud. Runs away. A nice impact grenade to help the retreat there. And you notice that King Me moved the Brother Captain through before hitting retreat to try and lessen the amount of retreat melee hits he takes. Oh, look at this. A teleporter relay beacon built by the level 1 crook. He's now my hero. There's probably some viewers watching that have never seen the Tech Marine build the relay beacon before. It now costs red to build, which I think is a bit mental. This used to be like bread and... Oh, another turret's going up, look. This used to be like bread and butter Tech Marine 3v3 play. We used to revolve around the turrets and the beacons, which I liked because it made him unique. But now he's more like just a fellow with a gun. Interceptors in there. Not a lot of hit points though, fellas, to teleport in with, eh? Banshees take out one model. Now they need to retarget, I think. The strike squad is in the back line. They've gone for the Purgation. I think they should have turned around and gone for the strike squad back there. Banshees are out. We do have Plasma Guardsmen in play though. Irricidal, all three, is it? All three Guardsmen with Plasma. Replaced one of the Guardsmen there. 354 to 434. Where's the Commissar then? I think he was capping. Oh, he's idle now. Irricidal is idle. We're just going to blast down this shield. It does eventually go down. Those perfect cover shields that Guardians can put up. Back to the west side. Alfonso's doing some capping, still level 1. Hormagaunt Brood. Both of them with the Adrenal Glands. And it's still the single Ravener Brood. Gone tier 2 with a single Ravener, which could mean multiple Tyrant Guards here, which would be good against these turrets and stuff. So the beacon, for those that don't know, allows you to retreat back to it, give some health regen, and you can reinforce off it too. It can be a bit of a death trap later on when there's nukes and stuff. Interceptors get away. Looks like Canticle of Absolution went up, if I can say it correctly. Nemesis Demon Hammer's incoming. Oh, he's going to get there in time though to save him. I don't think it is. Grenade went in. Oh, maybe. Oh no, he goes down. Catachans may wipe. Do wipe. And we do see a Tyrant Guard from Chunky Coats. Most likely called in, yeah, from the Global Bar. Pull one in and produce one, maybe. These guys, no effort to push against power over here, eh? They are happy to sit on this VP, which is a viable strategy, especially when you've got turrets and stuff to fall back on. I think he should have built the other turret to cover the first one. He's trying to cover more ground rather than cover his own assets over there, which could work out. Inquisitorial Stormtroopers wiping over there. Howling Banshees on a rampage with their Exarch, who gets that fancy heavy melee spear. I'm hearing some Wraith Guard. Oh, they're fighting a Dreadnought though. So the last thing they want to be in melee with is a Dreadnought. And the Force Commander with a Thunderhammer. Halfway through level 2. High disruption weapon. But it's got some decent power melee DPS as well on it. Dreadnought kills the Warlock. Inspires a bunch of stuff. Well, just these fellas, I guess. Did they actually bash the power? Looks like they touched it. I'm not sure if they bashed any of it fully. Interceptors taking huge amounts of damage, trying to get on the Wraith Guard, but they mistimed it a bit. Which, oh, they go down. A common mistake with a jump squad. The player sends them just too far ahead, and they almost seem impatient to get the jump. You need them to like come in alongside your army so that your enemy doesn't know who to target, and then get the jump in if you can. Tyrant Guard doing some work. Looks like one turret is down. Turns towards the Assault Marines. Keep attacking the Assault Marines, I say. There you go. Very good at fighting Assault Marines as a Tyrant Guard. Well, any melee squad that doesn't have power melee, he will mess them up. Goes into shield wall, and he should be able to survive here. Force Commander shows up. These guys do have vengeance rounds. Gormagaunt showing up to try and get a decap, but his mine's over there, as you can see. And Chunky Coats doesn't have a way to spot them. The mines are from the Tech Marines Artificer armor. The Tyrant Guard doesn't care too much about these vengeance rounds. The turret has been rebuilt. This is like a Tech Marine from 2012 or something. I love it. Yep, he's able to tank all this stuff. There's no anti-vehicle weapons coming in, eh? Doesn't look like it. Here comes Alfonso. Almost level 3. Another Tyrant Guard is on the way. Looks like the Ravner Brood wiped over here, look. Probably on the big push against the turrets and stuff. Here comes the Dreadnoughts. Archic's Dreadnought, and level 1 Crook is getting his own Dreadnought, and another Dreadnought from Archic. 2-1 for red. Big VP lead. Back towards the east side. Good job from Irricidal to get some power pressure on here. He's got 3 fully upgraded guardsmen with plasma guns. So a lot of DPS. Lot of DPS. Oh, and a las cannon apparently. Brother Captain backs away. Terminator Librarian coming in. An odd choice. Is it mainly for smite and stuff? Because a Sanctuary isn't that useful. I guess it's messing with those guys. And I guess it would disrupt these heroes as well. Fire Dragons on the field for Crazy Pete. Chunky Coats. Down to just the Hormagaunt Brood. Could go tier 3 though. Start stomping around with Carnifexes. Can I see the body of the Tyrant Guard? I don't know if it leaves one. Dreadnought taking some Fire Dragon shots. Gonna get away. Oh, and las cannon shots too. Dreadnought goes down. There's still 2 more on the field though. Love it. There's a second one for Archic. And Crooks is where? I don't know where it is. I want to stay here for now. Oh, it's right there. I was trying to look for it on the map. Purgation have got their Psychon and Groove going on. Took a lot of effort to get rid of Irricidal there, but he took a bunch of damage. Look at the rosters of the blue team. Very, very depleted here. They've got a double cap somehow. They have got a double cap, and here comes a Falcon. Chunky Coats gets the VP. Triple cap for the blue team. Nobody's capping this. Did the Dreadnought mess up their position there, maybe? There we go, now they're capping it. Red team trying to get all the way through onto this natural too. Carnifex on the way for Chunky Coats. What do you get here? Thornback? I'd get a Thornback. I think he's going to get a Stranglethorn though. Because level 1 Crook does have double tax back there. Our Chick's tax are here. Crook's over on the west side still. Hormongaunt's getting messed up. Force Corner's now got this Sacred Standard for a constant damage bonus. 152 to 334. Down goes the Dreadnought. That was Archic's second. So those guys didn't achieve all that much. I mean, they did some work. I'm sure they helped take down the Tyrant Guard with the first one. Blue team got their natural VP back. What is this? It's a push. There's the Carnifex going for, yeah, Stranglethorn. Oh, I don't think Chunky Coats is paying attention to Alfonso there. Alfonso's gone down. Instantly get repurchased though. Could have saved that. The Warlock's coming over. Stranglethorn doing its thing. Can easily shrug off the assault cannon damage. Big shots that suppress. Fire Dragons are weirdly split up. Can they get the Dreadnought down? Falcon does pack some decent firepower, can damage vehicles. Also acts as a support vehicle, of course. Here you see them retreating back to the beacon. Your allies can also activate it as their retreat point if they want to. But here is where it can turn into a bit of a trap when Wraithguard show up. Wraithguard are amazing at dealing with beacons, and there's a Eldritch Storm chucked in. Does not actually finish off the beacon. Does finish off the Dreadnought. That was a good nuke still. A very good nuke. Level 1 Crook had a bad time here. Not sure what these guys are trying to do. And they die. Really bad engagement for Crook. Well played, Crazy P. Brings over the Wraithguard. Drops in a nuke. Does some good work. What is this? It is... Oh, it's Paladins for King Me. Unique to the Brother Captain. A massive threat to this Carnifex. So is the Las Cannon, of course. And it goes down. Chunky Coats now only has Rippers. And we have a Power Fist Force Commander. Red team turn it around quite quickly, taking out the Falcon too. Venerable? Nope, it's Stern Guard coming in for Crook. Oh, he's still in tier 2. So is Archic. Irricidal with a Baneblade. This thing's gonna need to have to do a whole lot of heavy lifting here for the blue team. Stubbornness and Bionic Eye for the Lord Commissar. Crushing Claws up for Alfonso the Hive Tyrant. And there's your Baneblade. Lost 4 squads. This is over, said Crazy P earlier. Not over yet. And Lehman Russ is coming in. 53 to 334. Well played, Irricidal getting a decap through here too. Yeah, but King Me all of a sudden has kind of a scary army with the Paladins. Big Demolisher Cannon here is good. Chunky Coats using Without Number to bring in some Hormogaunts and Termagants. Has bonded Exoskeleton now too. Rocket Run. It's a good rocket run from Irricidal. Here's a second. Second one hits good too. The beacon is still there. Where are the Paladins? Oh, they're sitting on the VP. The Paladins are sitting on the VP. Down goes the turret, the beacon, sorry. All the turrets are gone. Lascannon's getting shots though. Baneblade making a huge difference here. These guys need to be repairing it though. What are they doing? That was the Brother Captain going after it. Not that you can do much to a vehicle. 52 to 324. Bunker thrown down by Irricidal. Most likely repair bunker. but we shall see. Okay, now they are repairing. Chunky coats. It may be worth going for a neurothrope here. It's very tempting to get the Carnifexes rolling again though, isn't it? I think neurothrope is good. Is a good play. Webway up from Crazy P. Warlock still down over here. Lord Commissar should go over and revive, but hasn't. Got some wreck points to retake as well. And some power bashing being done. Al Reds says King Me. Trying to get a Tech Marine back. Level 5 Tech Marine. Force Corner level 6. Ready to roll. They should be able to reinforce off that drop pod too. Chunky coats on the decap. Double now for blue team. Can they hold on? Baneblade has made a difference. And that Lehman Russ hasn't been bad too, eh? With the Vanquisher cannon, looks like it's looking after the VP. What was that? I saw a thing. I don't know what it was. 52 to 260. Red team regrouping here for a push. They've got, oh, double plasma attacks here for Archic. Baneblade pushing up. This is Chunky Coats, goes for the revive. Yeah, if the Warlock can get Warp Throw or something, that could make a big difference in the fights. What's he got, actually? Oh, he's got Channeling Runes. Baneblade taking a whole bunch of damage. Unnecessarily pushing up there. Now the Paladins are on. It's going to go down. That was a big misplay, I think, from Irricidal. Down it goes. No reason to push it up there. Oh, looks like we've got a medical bunker, actually. Hive Tyrant. This is good play from Chunky Coats. Just needs to run interference here. Just use the bulk and the DPS of this guy to scare those Marines. Paladins with their onslaught thing, whatever it's called. What is that buff they've got on them? Is that Bulwark? No. Oh, that was the Librarian buff, I think. Might of Titan. Lord Commissar down. And, oh, Seer Council up. I was going to say, can the blue team hold without the Baneblade? Look at the work that Alfonso did there. Got to level 8, messing with those Marines. And now there's Seer Council here to pick up the slack and pressure. Carnifex is in. Gone for Stranglethorn Cannon again. Good shout here. Marines of Archic are going to die to the Seer Council, I think. Yes, they are. Got a big chunk of XP there. There's some We Are the Hammer buffs. And we got some Grey Knight Terminators now. Can't be suppressed by the Stranglethorn, but they will take a lot of damage from it. And there's an orbital. I was going to say, I assume one beam was put on the bunker, but no, it wasn't. That is a wasted nuke, I think. Should have took out a bunker with one of those. Chunky Coats can get another Carnifex soon. Blue team is still in this. They're trying to get their power back, though. Another orbital bombardment. 52 to 149. I mean, it hit the Termagants. Did it wipe them? It did wipe the Termagants. Good hit from the Stranglethorn there. Warlock gets revived again. Chunky Coats Alfonso hits, what is that, level 9? Level 9. And they still got the VP. Can Crazy P sneak anything through to here? Where is the Lord Commissar? Oh, he's getting revived as well. Almost level 10 now, Alfonso. 1851 hit points. We have a Predator tank. Some business going on the eastern edge. 4 guardsmen in trouble. There's Sanctuary and there's some Paladins, so they can't do much. I'm gonna try and finish these guys off. And they get them. Those guys are down. Fire Prism on the way now for Crazy P. Assault Terminators hitting the field. Alfonso goes after them immediately. He's pouring on some good DPS. Throws up the invulnerability. Oh, they got a lightning clause there. So less of a threat to the Carnifexes now. Carnifexes have vehicle armor. Second Carnifex is in and he's gone. Oh, he's gone Venom Cannon, really. To fight the Predator tank, maybe. When he can hit infantry. Oh, look at this. Paladin's on the VP, 52 to 97. Lehman Russ alone isn't going to stop him. Here comes the Seer Council. Lord Commissar shows up just to look at them menacingly. And some Fire Dragons too. They get the cap. They need to get back on that VP sharpish. There we go, Seer Councilor on it. 45 to 97. Oh, Carnifex may take down this Predator here. Does indeed take it down. Tyranno formation on the VP. It's a good hit. Really good hit. Mines dropped in too. Did that wipe like... Oh, that wiped Crook's army completely. 33 to 97. And Tech Marine. Oh, he's still capping though. Carnifex tried to shoot the Bioplasma at him. There's the double cap for Red Team, 25 to 97. Something else coming in. It is the Venerable Dreadnought. Are the Terminators still alive? They are. Instantly takes las cannon and fire prism shots, but the Red Team have done enough, I think. Double at the end. Yeah, we go. Double was enough at the end. These guys were not capping.
That have brought this issue up years in the past. I mean, there's clearly an amount of preventative maintenance that didn't happen with dealing with firefighting that have brought this issue up years in the past. I mean, there's clearly an amount of preventative maintenance that didn't happen here, right? Like, everybody can see this conclusion. I don't even, it's astonishing to me that we're even having this conversation. It's, yeah, as many factors, exactly. Like, it's just, yeah, I'm not going to have people that are going to, like, call me stupid or say that I'm dumb or whatever. That's so ridiculous. Yeah. This is all warned against in the last 5 or 10 years? Yep, exactly. No, if people want to explain what they, like, if people want to have a disagreement in chat, that's fine. But if you do it in a way that's disrespectful, rude, condescending, or you just kind of repeat you're wrong over and over, you will get permabanned. Yeah, like, I'm willing to listen to somebody's opinion that's different than mine, but I'm not willing to listen to somebody who's just insulting me and telling me I'm wrong. Why would I?
Keep things working, and if you get out there, if you get back into your house today, tomorrow, the next day, firefighters going to be out there. A lot of them have been working 24 hours. Yeah. For sure. If you get it the next day, firefighters going to be out there. A lot of them have been working 24 hours. Yeah. For sure. If you go to Starbucks, get.
Why would I?
Keep things working, and if you get out there, if you get back into your house today, tomorrow, the next day, firefighters going to be out there. A lot of them have been working 24 hours. Yeah. For sure. If you go to Starbucks, get an extra coffee, get an extra sausage sandwich, get an extra anything, and hand it out to these guys. They're out there on the line, and they're out there without something to eat for a long time.
Yeah,
so
I mean, some of these guys haven't slept for 96 hours, Dennis. I mean, that's just an incredible feat of strength and perseverance. Do you at all, or do the people in the neighborhood feel let down by the government of California at all?
Uh-oh. Well, this has been a problem here in California. It's just an inherent problem in California. You know, I did, you know, I saw Rick Caruso, or heard him on the news today, who ran for mayor. And, you know, his daughter, he ran for mayor, his daughter lost a house, her house, I heard during this fire. And I really, my heart goes out to them. And, but no water in the Palisades. The infrastructure has been a big problem around here, and where we should spend the money. It's I do have a difference with that.
Yeah.
And
well,
the mayor coming back, I'm sure she got on the first plane coming back, but having nothing to say once she got here. I don't know if that was edited like that, but
yeah, not a good
you
look.
know, you got to hit the ground running.
Right.
We got to hit the ground running.
I mean, I would have probably, like, if I was her, I would have tried to think of, like, what to say while I was on the plane. Like, cause if you were the mayor, like, you'd be like, okay, fuck, like, I gotta figure out something I gotta explain this, like, what should I tell them, right? And so, like, if you take the entire plane ride, cause she was in, like, another country, right? So, like, this isn't like a 1 hour plane ride, like, you got hours to think about this. Like, I feel like they probably should have come up with something better than that.
Around here, and we got to keep it up. I heard a fire just started in Runyon or Nichols Canyon right
so,
now.
I mean, if you're watching,
that, just started moments ago.
Fast. Dennis, I'm glad to talk to you. I'm glad everything's okay. Thank you, and thank all the firefighters.
That's insane, man. Like, and some of these houses, obviously there's some people that are celebrating and happy that the houses that are getting burned down are expensive. This is just typical Twitter behavior. But, I mean, if you look at a lot of these houses and you put the math together, right? I mean, this is like $100 million collectively of all these houses that are getting deleted. So, yeah, it's happening a whole lot. Fucking idiots. Well, I'm just saying, right? It's not okay, dude, bro. I mean, it's just like it is. It's just a retard on Twitter. Like, you really gonna get that mad about some dumbass on Twitter? What are we talking about? That's what people do. There's an idiot. Who cares?
We're at 302 Pico, and people are lighting fires now. You can see they lit a fire. These guys, not all the people there, but some of those guys lit that fire, and they're actually the trees caught fire, and then the palms are catching fire. So civilians are now lighting fires down in the so-called flats around Santa Monica, Venice. So
arsonists,
be safe out there. Fire department's been dispatched. We don't have enough water to put this thing out, but we're supposedly on the way.
So they're just starting fires knowing that the fire department is distracted, and so they can set everything on fire and they know that they can't get rid of it. Man, why? Because they probably hate the government, they hate society, and they hate the country. And so they're just trying to burn it. They're literally trying to burn it down. I feel like people have been doing this forever. I mean, it really this really shouldn't be a big shock, right? I mean, of course it's happening. Yeah, and dumb kids. Yeah, they're probably young guys that are mad that the world isn't the way that, you know, they were promised whenever they were growing up, right? I mean, it's really not that complicated to me. I could easily assume that to happen. Shocking, but still, what the fuck? Yeah, it is really stupid for sure. And this happens every summer here in Greece. Yeah, maybe they think they're the Joker. Yep, there you go.
But there's just the lack of water is a problem. In the Palisades, the water issue is, according to authorities, is a gravity issue. In order to get the water through the hydrants up in the hills and the mountains, they have these giant water tanks that use gravity, and those water tanks ran dry. Part of the problem is a lot of people are using hoses, trying to understandably hose down their lawns, hoping that will stop the fire. A lot of firefighters will say that's not going to stop a fire like this from burning down your house.
I would assume so.
Keep your lawn, but it's not going to keep your house. But there's this huge water usage all of a sudden, and those tanks on the top. There may be water in the system down below, but if the tanks on the top run dry, there's not enough pressure for gravity to bring the water up into the hydrants. That's in the Palisades. I don't know the water system here in Altadena.
Man. Yeah. No shot they're blaming gravity? I mean, I'm sure to an extent they're right. I mean, I don't... It's sure, right? I mean, the reason why something bad like this happens is probably for like 20 different reasons. It's not like one thing went wrong. That went wrong from going God damn. Look at the wind, too. It looks cool. I mean, it does look cool, but it doesn't if you live there. I'll tell you that. That definitely does not. Yeah, and there you go. Oh, this is another one. Gentlemen. The buildings turn to dust. The trees are untouched. We have seen this many times. What does that mean? Gentlemen, the trees are fake. That's right. This is one of the new conspiracies that people on the internet have invented. It's been going on for a while. Directed energy weapon, evidence of a car fire right here. This is energy weapons again. What he's talking about, energy weapons, the reason why he's using that term is because Jewish space laser is word filtered by Twitter, probably. So they had to change the vocabulary. But we all know what they're trying to mean. Yeah, I knew it, right? Yes, this is exactly, these are the Jewish space lasers, like what they used in in Hawaii to punish them. That's right. Trees can tank fire somewhat. Yeah, they can. Like, I mean, you guys, everybody knows this, right? So if you are, like, how many of you guys have tried to light shit on fire? I've tried to light a lot of things on fire. It's really hard to burn a piece of wood that's like fresh wood, right? It's really hard to do that. And like the best firewood, you guys know, it's like you cut the tree down, you let it sit out there for a few months, and then you split it up, then you set it on fire, then it burns. And it's because of all the moisture that's inside of it. It's got to dry. Yeah, exactly. And so like anybody knows this that's lit shit on fire. So yeah. No, it's actually kind of true. Let's see if I can find the rest. Oh yeah, I was gonna watch this one here. Here we go.
This is just incredible mismanagement.
Look at that.
Incredibly poor leadership. I would go so far as to say that
W for them getting their horses out though, man. Like, I find it to be pretty sad people leave their pets. I know sometimes things happen, but like, I mean, you can't leave your little cat. You can't leave the cat alone. Like, what are you doing?
Negligent, because I mean Gavin Newsom has been either the governor for 5 years or lieutenant governor prior to that for 8-9 years. Some of the worst fires we've ever had in California under that watch. He clearly knows that the biggest problem that we suffer in California are these fires, and by the way, the mudslides that follow. And for them to do essentially not just nothing but worse than nothing when firefighter budgets are being cut, when they are specifically intentionally not doing the work that could be done to avoid these problems or to be able to...
See, that's what they need to do an investigation into after all this is said and done, is like how many preventative measures and things that were supposed to happen were not done, whose fault was it that it didn't happen, and then having accountability for those people. Like, I feel like that's really what that's what the conversation needs to be about.
To effectively serve them when they are happening.
It's not going to happen.
We are losing, I mean, I think it's something like millions of acres of feet of water runoff from rain and snow every year in California. As you pointed out, I think the smelt have something to do with that. That's an acre foot of water, by the way, is about 330,000.
Like, in my opinion, this is going to sound like an extreme opinion. I think that if there is evidence that they willfully and intentionally forego, like they decide to forego, you know, like legitimate preventative measures for this, I think a couple people need to go to jail. I do. I think a huge problem with the reason why, like one of the big reasons why I think Americans are really cavalier with making bad decisions that negatively affect other people is because there's never any real accountability for it. So like in the government, people don't really go to jail. And then also in corporations, there's like the corporate veil, which protects individuals from being liable. And so you have these cases where horrible things happen. There are people that know that they could happen, they take the risk, and then there's never any real accountability for it. And like the problem is that basically if you don't have accountability for risky behavior, you're going to have people that take more risks. I mean, logically, right? And so I think this is a great example of that. And I think it's also, it's true on a macro level as well. This isn't something that's like unique to California. Like California, like I think that I'm gonna be real. So like we didn't have anything remotely as bad as this in Texas, but a few years ago, we had a freeze that effectively shut the state down because like we didn't have the infrastructure and there were certain things that weren't paid for. I think that we should have done the same thing to the guys here in Texas. There should have been an investigation into it, figure out who the fuck it was that was, you know, getting kickbacks for not investing into this or doing anything, and then put them in fucking jail. Like, get rid of them. Like, how are we even letting this happen? Ted Cruz? Ted Cruz wasn't even the problem. I don't think.
Just one day.
Ted Cruz is a senator, but like I'm talking about the people that are running the systems themselves. Like Ted Cruz, yeah, he shouldn't have done that. It was bad. But like, I don't think the mayor of Los Angeles needs to go to jail for this necessarily, but the people that are in charge of these departments probably do. Does that make sense? It's like the actual people who are making, who are performing the actions.
Gallons of water. And there's millions of those that are just rolling off into the ocean when they could be captured in cisterns. They could be, we'd have an ecosystem of hoses and safety measures that can keep all of these homes and people in these homes safe. And for some reason they choose to do none of that. And
to my health. There's my PC. There's my PC right there. Power supply, which I do not want to get near, so I will put that aside. Check this out. You can see the inside of the pump block of the AIO. You can see the micro fins there. Still somewhat intact, but not in the best shape. This is my wall. This is the south-facing wall. This is my favorite room in the house. This is the living room. It was newly renovated. I'd renovated it right when I moved in a few years ago, and it was a great space to just hang out, and a lot of good memories were made here with friends, family. We used to play board games at this table. You see the chairs. The chairs are still, you know, they're metal chairs, so they kind of retain their shape. The table, not so much. And I never really did much with the backyards. It was one of those like long-term future projects. There was always so much potential, I thought, with the backyard because there's a lot of space, and the lemon tree was always pretty sweet. I never really took care of it, and it just kept, it was the gift that kept on giving. And and it's actually kind of sad that I'm gonna have to buy lemons at the store again now. Haven't had to do that in years. Washer dryer. Found some files, some documentation. Okay.
Hey!
What? See, so hey, my diploma. My college diploma. That's all I cared about. As long as that survives, everything's fine. Yeah, here. Take that. Thank you. There's my toilet. Guest bathroom. With the shower right, one of these back corners of the house. Right here. I like that corner. That's office. This was the small office in my house that was really just used for storage. Ugh, I believe this was a Cooler Master case. Top panel right there. Still great ventilation. Hey, there's a motherboard. There's a board right there. Some of the pins might be a little off though.
There you go.
What is going? What is he up to?
He's gonna knock that fucking wall down. That's what he's done.
This is just a playground for you. This is also a shameless plug for Red Fox Construction. If you need any construction done in the Los Angeles area, hit up Red Fox. Alvaro will. He's great at demolition, as you can see. He's got that nailed down. It's pretty crazy. It's a crazy feeling. I'm still processing it. A few days for it to really hit me. You guys, thank you. Like, were great people. My neighbors were great people. I think the thing that stands out to me most is just how lucky I am to have so many supportive people in my life. I was getting tech.
The California fires are absolutely terrifying. And look at these guys, bro, like these firefighters. This is insane. Like actually out there, like, bro, imagine how fucking hot it is. Holy, look at that.
Hi.
Who is?
Just be okay. You gonna be okay? Hi. You gonna be okay? Oh shit.
Shit, yeah, it's true. Yeah, shit.
Look at that. Oh shit.
Yeah. And look at the winds too. Like, look how the fire's moving around.
So, where's the gas? Outside. Okay, the gas is off right now.
I would hope so. Is this like gonna mess up?
So
people just got out of their cars and started running.
This is Palisades Drive.
Yeah.
As well as Sunset Boulevard. This dozer is just moving these vehicles out of the way.
Yeah.
So if this is your car, unfortunately, it's an emergency situation, and this is what they have to do. They are moving the cars as we speak. Unfortunately, there are dozens of cars. This looks like a movie set. Unfortunately, this is real. LA County Fire, they have to do what they have to do.
Look at this. This is insane. It's a nice Benz, though. It was.
Cars, the SUVs.
It's going on the side of the road pretty soon.
Nice vehicles, Teslas up here. But this line of cars probably goes about 300 feet deep, at least
300 feet?
As I can see from this bird's eye view.
Oh
So
my
we're
God.
staying back. They're in a situation here where they are literally moving these vehicles out of the way. Yes, it is causing...
Look at this. Oh my God. People just driving around. Look at that. This reminds me of like in Stalker 2, whenever you have to like go inside a building, whenever they're gonna have like one of those discharges. Or Mordor. Yeah, definitely that too. And a mission, yeah. Oh my God, there's another to start fires if this isn't man-made. I mean, that's good. I mean, we had Ted Cruz do the same thing, right?
This was a disaster waiting to happen.
Los Angeles, you can't get proper amounts of water.
Right.
And it's unbelievably expensive. And you might have a house in Beverly Hills, and they're actually thinking about rationing water. Can you believe it?
I can believe
and
it.
I was in the farm court country with some of the congressmen. We're driving up a highway, and I say, how come all this land is so barren? It's farmland, and it looked terrible. It was just brown and bad. I said, but there's always that little corner that's so green and beautiful. They said, we have no water. I said, do you have a drought? No, we don't have a drought. I said, why do you have no water? Because the water isn't allowed to flow down. It's got a natural flow from Canada all the way up north. Water, more water than they could ever use. And in order to protect a tiny little fish, the water up north gets routed into the Pacific Ocean. Millions and millions of gallons of water gets poured. You got to see this. We're driving up, and I had never seen it before. It's
Is this the fish? Man, fuck him. And fuck that fish. Like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, what are you talking about that fish for? Yeah. Stupid fucking fish. Who cares about that fish? Fuck that fish.
Getting killed because of this stupid administration. But so I see this, and I said, you got to be kidding.
Yeah.
I said, you mean you have...
Fuck that.
Getting killed because of this stupid administration. But so I see this, and I said, you got to be kidding.
Yeah.
I said, you mean you have water? And I looked at it.
Fuck that.
Getting killed because of this stupid administration. But so I see this, and I said, you got to be kidding.
Yeah.
I said, you mean you have water? And I looked at it. It's like a valve in your sink, except it's massive. The thing's 5 times taller than your ceiling.
Did you know the center of California was a giant lake?
They have so much water.
You ever see what it looks like before they rerouted
I never
it?
saw that.
The center of California, like, what was it, 200 years ago? How long ago did they do that, Jamie? The center of California had a fucking enormous lake in the middle of California.
And this would have been a lot easier, you think, again, like about Canada becoming a state. Like if Canada was a state, it would be a lot easier for us to like organize this stuff together and like kind of make sure that we get everything kind of put like, you know, like all on the same, we get everybody on the same page with this, right? Because like then if they're getting the water from Canada, like you don't have like the national like
But they
area.
dumped it into the Pacific.
Who knows what they did? But whatever foolishness that they did led to the situation that they're in now.
Think of those dry forests that burned down all over the. You know, the head of Austria said,
Serious. Tulare Lake or Tachi Lake. It's a freshwater lake in the southern San Joaquin Valley, United States. Historically, Tulare Lake was one of the largest freshwater lakes west of the Mississippi.
Oh,
Show
boy.
photo what it looked like back then.
That's a great system.
So that's what it looked like. Look at that image. Now go to the one on the third from the right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was an enormous lake in the middle of California. Imagine that.
That'd be much more valuable property.
How crazy is that? But how crazy is that's what it used to look like? And human beings screwed that up.
No, they let it go into the Pacific, and then they.
I don't know what they did. What did they do? How did it go missing?
Yeah, they drained it.
1983.
They drank all the water.
God. Oh, it went dry a handful of times. Well, you know, lakes do go dry, but that's a big one.
But think of
it. A big one to go dry.
This is the result of anthropomorphic climate change, multiple water sources running out due to diminishing glaciers, over-harvesting of rivers, and higher temperatures. The Colorado River doesn't even reach the ocean anymore.
Could have all of the water you need. All of that land would have more water. The whole thing could be like that little patch.
Yeah.
Literally, I'd say I was with Devin Nunes, a congressman, and other congressmen. We were going up. I was visiting that because they asked me to go up and visit their territory, and I did. But I kept saying, look at this land. It's beautiful, but it's so dry. And I thought they were going through like a desert, like a drought. They said, no, we have water, but it gets rid. So I looked into it.
What is the fish?
And I got it done. I could have water for all of that land. Water for your forests. You know, your forests are dry as a bone.
Yeah.
Okay?
Dangerous.
That water could be routed. You know, you could have everything. Oh,
That's nuts. So this is like a known problem?
Not only dangerous, billions of dollars a year they spend on forest fires. And you know, there's a case with the environment. They're not allowed to rake their forests because you're not allowed to touch it. When a tree falls down, after 18 months it becomes very dry. It's like, you know, like real firewood. It's bad. You know, a tree that's up, these are all things I learned the hard way, the easy way. But when a tree is up, it sucks water, it's wet. I went to they had a couple of horrible forest fires in California, and I said, you know, you got a lot of trees standing. Yes, they were healthy trees, sir. I said, with this intense heat, that you could see they were charred a little bit on the bottom, but they were going to be all right because they're soaking wet because they suck up the water, right? But when they fall, they're like, you know, it's like lighting a match.
Yeah.
And you got to be able to clean. They call it maintain your forest. So I was with the head of Austria. He said, you know, it's a shame. I see all those forests.
He's a tree scientist now? Well, based off of my tree science degree that I've gotten from cutting down like 5 trees, I can actually confer with this hypothesis that trees that are in like this, there's usually more water in them than trees that are like this. So I actually, I think that's actually true. Yeah, I think it's, I'm not sure, I think it's true.
And all they have to do is
There's
clean
another
the
tree
forest,
scientist in chat says
break
it's
it
true.
up, get rid of the leaves, get rid of, you know, leaves that are sitting there for 5 years. And
We'll certainly get rid of the dead fall.
And get rid of the trees that are fallen and that, you know, are like, so many things this country. By the way,
could you really
I had
rake
it all
the whole
done.
forest, though? I don't think you could rake the whole forest.
Well, you could,
I think you can get rid of the deadfall, but raking all the
you could
leaves.
certainly get rid of the dead. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the real issue.
You know,
is the
environmentally,
deadfall.
they don't want to do that. They don't. They said, you know, it's got to be nature and all this stuff. But in the meantime, this is exactly. Right. But you could have so. It was the Department of Commerce that needed the approvals, but Gavin Newsom had to sign them. I got it all done. Nobody could believe it. It was all done. I said, I got it. You got so much water. All you have to do is sign. and that guy didn't want to sign.
Did he not want to sign because that would be a political victory for you?
I think no, he didn't. No, I don't think so. He used to say he's a great president, and we got along. We did. We actually got along at that point. But I think somebody said you just can't continue to call him a great president. They do say that. But we had it all done. He didn't sign, and then we got on to other things. And every time I go to California, I said, you have so much water. They don't know it. I'm telling you, people living in Beverly Hills, they turn off the water. Same thing with the electric. They want to go to all electric cars, but they have brownouts every weekend,
Well, right after they made the announcement that as of 2035, you're not going to be able to buy an internal combustion engine in California, like within a month, they had some announcement asking people to not charge their Teslas.
That's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, lots of water on that coast. Like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like if you have, because, like, I feel like California has a forest fire event, like, maybe every, like, 2 or 3 years. I feel like they've got to figure out some kind of way to make that stop happening, right? I mean, like, it would, and this is, like, just, like, I don't know what I'm talking about, right? But it would make sense that if you had people come in and remove a lot of the dead trees and the debris, it would probably slow the multiplier effect of these fires. That would probably happen. Now, I don't know if you could do that or not, but fuck. You to do controlled burns? Yeah, maybe that's it, man. And someone in California most of my life, yeah, California is always on fire. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to say about it. But there could be a permit. Fire crews are a thing, but mostly voluntarily. You can't just bring water there. It's not possible. No, I didn't say that. Like, I don't think so at all. I thought the Forest Service already did this. I don't know. I mean, like, it's...
I'm super inspired.
She took time out of her already busy schedule to tell us about her vision for the department's future, one that includes a 3-year strategic plan to increase diversity.
People ask me, well, what number are you looking for? I say, I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
Out of 3,300 city firefighters, only 115 are women right now. She's already looking at ways to change that. She's quick to point out that doing so has a greater purpose, attracting the best and brightest for the job.
They feel included, they feel valued, and they feel part of a cohesive team.
The chief also checks another box when it comes to inclusivity and diversity at this department. She's a proud member of the LGBTQ community.
That just kind of opens the door of people that thought, wow, I didn't even know that that was an opportunity for me. I'm super...
Well, how about that? Well, they gotta, I don't know.
We are hosting our new employee orientation, and our focus is to teach our new employees for them to understand cultural competency, identify implicit and unconscious bias, and be aware of the importance of us having a diverse and inclusive workforce.
Diversity is important because the different people bring different lenses to their job, and those different ideas, those different lenses are important to have the best practices for our industry.
We have people here from hazmat, we have dispatchers in the room, we have people that are responsible for financial management, we have our information management division, and also from human resources. So we have a variety of professionals that are receiving this training.
We teach people how to deal with conflict responsively, how to have challenging conversations, break down stereotypes, and learn more about cultural competence. And so we do this by working to advance equity throughout community partners and internal departments within Los Angeles County.
Man.
I welcome all of you in this room to join, whether you're LGBTQ plus or not, or you're just an ally, you have family members, anybody that's willing to engage and learn and grow from the opportunities that this experience has presented me with.
The Los Angeles County Fire Department would be recognized nationally and possibly even globally as an agency that was very serious about diversity, equity, and inclusion, and
I can see that.
Made some substantive changes so that everybody could feel safe and feel included.
On behalf of LA County Fire Department, we are so proud of our mission, which is to be proud protectors of life, the environment, and property. If you want more information about our department, please visit us at fire.lacounty.gov.
Problems. Because this is the way I look at it, is like everything that the government does is money that the government is spending that's your money. So California's privately owned water. Yeah, so I saw this. This was crazy. I don't know really how true this is or not. Look at this.
While 40 million Californians suffer through unprecedented drought, one billionaire couple owns a massive share of the state's water system.
That's
seized
crazy.
In a series of secretive meetings 2 decades ago. That system was largely paid for by the very taxpayers whose water was largely paid for. System was largely paid for.
That's
seized
crazy.
In a series of secretive meetings 2 decades ago. That system, in a series of secretive meetings 2 decades ago, owns a massive share of the state's water system.
That's
seized
crazy.
In a series of secretive meetings.